I'm not the brightest. I didn't plug in the headset and all that stuff, but I just wanted to go live, guys, and made some breakfast, midday snack. So um, we're back in the game here. Summer has been running the account. Um, so we just got some more TTs and we got some phalanx. So raiding with that in cap and spawn. Um, and um, and yeah, just going all to 5 here. Kind of want to stop there, and then we focus phalanx and TT production here in the spawn as well. Why so little cavalry? Oh man, oh man. I know it's kind of lacking. But I'm not trying too hard, and I'm not pushing anything. And when I went to bed yesterday, I was like, Summer, just raid a little and make some production. So that's why we're a little low on the TTs for now. But I think I'll change that up now here through the day, and then we can look at how you can effectivize and increase your rating. Um, so all to 5 there reward. We can also get this one. I think I'll just do that. I'll trigger 2 rewards here. No, just one. Yeah, it gives to all to 4, but not all to 5. Yeah, we can take that, no problem. Um, but we are getting the rating going, and it's not like we're so far behind, like 40,000, 50,000. So, again, problem is also we're not really getting, like, that's the problem with settling center. Um, like, everything is cleaned, so we don't get all those extra juicy resources, and that's kind of sad. But I can see Paige managed to settle here next to us, so our setup in itself is pretty nice. Little def account very close, so all good. I also found this guy. He's also on the stream hanging out. So he's actually very close to us here with his spawn. But I don't know what his plan is, but he could totally kill that 150% guy. Um, anyways, I'll eat my food real quick, guys. Yeah, it's super weird. Like, top 1 raider is a tune. Like, like, Jesus, these guys, these Huns are slacking hard. Like, and he's so far ahead. But again, I think he has a very secluded area just for himself. Like, he spawned super far out and a very great area, or pretty good. Close by, but not semi-range. He's going ham though. He's really raiding a lot. So props there. He was one of the only top raiders who actually managed to settle a decent cropper. He took 150%, a little bit way out, but really decent starting area. Decent coverage also. He's also just raiding and enjoying life. So, yeah, be right back. But Mike shouldn't be scoffing now. Um, oh, like a cable thing? Damn. Is it better now? Okay, excellent. Thank you, guys. Thanks for the tech support. Oh yeah, I had a plan here. I'm gonna use these resources to complete level 5 here, and then we're just gonna make a palace so we can change capital. I kinda wanna move Hero. Summer had it in the cab earlier, and he should pretty much be there, because then we can send him out on a mission and use a book a couple of times. She managed to buy some gear, like got us some spurs and armor, and then just some ointments. I bought that one. It's always nice to have. It's almost free. So, and then we found some mercenary boots, but they're useless. So, let's see. Yeah, the palace is brewing. I'll just send the lists, and yeah, back to eating. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, I forgot to write a live announcement. Just a copy paste, but whatever. Otherwise, Christian, I can always add you as a mod. Apparently I need help. But no, it's not the toasted rye bread, it's just a Håndværker. Heated in the oven. But yeah, cheese and marmalade, and then a little chocolate. The easy good stuff. Let's extend that queue and build some phalanx. We're gonna be building some lists for them. We should also start TTs here at the cab area. I just want it all to 5 here. I'm gonna do the conversion here, and then I think we'll go ham on just getting units out. And hey Cheery, thanks for following. amazing food channel we got going on here, guys. Oh yeah. So just gonna wait till 20 minutes there. Let's see. Kinda should just start queuing up to those TTs just for the giggles. So let's queue that. Let's just queue some more phalanx. But now we have been slacking a bit. Summer got attacked on another server last night, so she was a bit occupied, but she did good, getting some inventory stuff and kept everything going. I think she was overflowing at some point, she said, but you know, so we're chilling. We're chilling. I'm the one who's supposed to play hard. But yeah, I should create a new list. Just 2 phalanx. Any choices? I think. Yeah. Yeah, they should have enough power. But otherwise we'll just test it there, and then let's take these 3. And move over there too, and then we can just do the list. Boom. Summer likes her animal list here. I feel it's in the way. Let's see. I should just remove this for now. It's not like it's hard to rebuild. Then we can make a Thunderless there. Yeah. Yeah, let's just send. 12. Okay, I'll set an alarm in like 10 minutes. Then we can do we need to figure out our hourly rating. Just also so we can track how we're progressing here. So. And I'll be right back, guys. Like a few minutes. I'm back, guys. I hope the mic is still nice and everything is smooth. I feel like the lighting on the camera is also better today. Like, I haven't changed anything, but it just looks less red. So at least that's something. So yeah, we're gonna go full rating now. Get every production up. Like, I wish our stable was higher too right now, but it'll come up in a bit. I'm just keeping Hero at home right now. I'll transfer him in a bit when we convert the capital. It's just, I don't want to send him and then, boop, an adventure that we're gonna miss out on. So yeah, those phalanx can be raiding too. It'll give us some nice defense when we break beginner's protection. And they can also be used for raiding, slightly, but mainly raid with the TTs. When it comes to the real micro raiding. Yeah. Like, the good thing about marking up our when it comes to marking up our territory with all these flags, like, we can kind of track where people settle. Like, I noticed this guy took a 75% over here. So again, then nobody has touched any of this, and that's simply because they're not really viable croppers. I had expected somebody to settle this one, but simply because it shows up in the crop finder as a 125% 9C. But people are nicely staying away currently. And then that guy over there, like, I don't know what else kind of croppers there are, but this guy has 100% there. Oh, he took 150 here. Egyptian guy. Oof. How far is he away? Pretty far. Like, we're over here. But yeah, it'll chill there and make some defense, I guess. Not that scary to worry about. I could also just use the ointment on the hero and just grind this. Like, I kind of feel like we need some resources to get everything going. And it looks like people have been hitting these. Can't say for sure, but this one we can also add to farm list. So, things are getting cleared. Like, could be nice just burning this. So 8 minutes for that turn. And then I had an alarm. Okay. And yeah, it's it's shorts weather, guys. The sun is shining in Denmark. It's still cold outside, but you know that means, like, you know, spring is here, and you know, get extra sun. Boom, boom, boom. We got how many phalanx home? Yoo-hoo. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm not sure, guys. Like with the pre-mates and stuff. Like, I like that you guys want to play actually, and you're hanging around on the server and stuff. But um, I don't want to end up being leader and stuff, and having extra work to do, and like it's enough just trying to make this stream work, and it gets a little funky sometimes, and yeah. And the thing about Travian is it's 24/7, so even if I log off here, like you're still active. So I don't know, it's a lot of work sometimes. So that's why I'm also just playing solo here, more or less, just to take away some of those management elements. Mm. I set that alarm for... What the hell? Why did I put an alarm? This is some units rotating. It's not deliveries. Do you have... Oh, you settle a cropper. No, you settle next to yourself. No, you settle something. Italy alley. Okay. Sneaky. But upset quad. Okay. 75%. Okay. Yeah. Nice and slow, and then... Oh, Gaul. Okay. Could have been better with the Egypt, so you got to the 150%. But, okay. Slow and steady. Chillin'. Italy. Is that a big alley, this server? Yeah, well, a bunch of you guys got tired of 31. Oh, and Kirito is in it. Damn it. Damn beater. Oh, he didn't get only 75% also. Mm. Boom, boom, boom. And this is still inactive. Good. How are the queues looking? That needs extending. Let's see. Palace. Almost done. It takes only like 20-30 minutes rotating the hero over, I think. So we don't have a pennant though. I really could use some more books though. Like, just to stack up on them. Let's try and get some bits in. Like, how many pages of books are there? Like, yeah, 7. Yeah, acceptable price range. Like, it's good to just have them around in a few days. Or when the beginner runs out, then we need to be cleaning a lot. see if we can get any of that. Hmm. Okay. Oh. Yeah, this is an early stream, guys. Usually we start streaming at like 4 or 5 in the afternoon, like when all the Europeans are home from work, you know, so people can chill along. Let's see. I still have that pending. I don't know. No. Let's see. Palace notification there. Yeah, I wasn't sure about passwords and stuff like that, so changing the capital. Yeah. Boom. Okay, and now I recall. Oh. Wait, what? Hey Tweed, welcome back on the stream, man. I hope you're progressing well. And we can stalk you in a bit. I think there's something wrong with my recall setup here. It also changed to this now. Maybe I did the link wrong. Latest sent first. No, it should be. Well, doesn't matter. Change your home village. Making sure. Okay, 40 minutes it takes. Wow. Should have bought a pennant. Someone took the 15C. You want it? Oh, so now I'm just making slaves and kill everyone around me. Aww. Oh, man. Like, I don't even think I got room for you over here. Like, this one you can't use. It has 25 on each, though, you could take. That gives you 150 9C, but yeah. Nothing exciting. This one. I'm here. Anyways. You should just kill everybody around you. That's a fun tactic. It's very chill. But doing it with slaves seemed kind of bad manner. Alright. Got it. Academy. Could queue that. Alright, man. Alright. also only level 9. It's not very high. Like, yeah, I think 65. But we're 16 in production, guys. Like, again, that's maybe we have too few rating units, but production-wise, we're in the game. Oh, defensive value. CPU-wise, fine. Offense could be better for sure, but it's all good. I think we'll just stay on 5s here. So I should just make sure the queues are running. Let's just make a test list so we can keep adding. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess we are kind of at our limit here. Summer's animal list is weird. She can rebuild it tomorrow. Good thing she's sleeping. All right. So we're just gonna keep slow simming there, like we need all the resources for research of the TTs. So I'm just slowly doing things right now. Let's see. Yeah, we don't have a bucket. It could be very nice to get a bucket. It's also cheaper. It's cheaper than using ointment sometimes. The correct prices. Let's see, we had the gear we needed. Like, we could try and get a map. That would be very nice. That's kind of a necessity. Oh, shit, we don't have an awareness helmet yet. Ugh. That's in 2 hours, 20 minutes. This will get to the same price range. Just expensive. Wow, no maps on sale at all. Oh well. We can do without. We got a Gaul hero. They're super fast. Hey Kobe, good morning my man. Slow and steady. And yeah, I know, Dr. Mittenrasen, I know man. I mark you green. I was like, should I mark you red or what should I do? Like, but I realized you were there. But you know, I have no idea what you guys are doing. But you should totally kill this guy and take his 150%. Like, kind of the obvious choice, unless you, of course, want to kill me. So, as long as you're having fun. Let me just move all those to the Thunder list. It's just so they get sent in the correct order. I think, yeah, we're just filling up, adding some farms. Boom. Oh, you're gonna go boonies? Okay. Well, most of the crubbers are getting taken, or has been taken, so... But, yeah, you do you, man. Pages. I was surprised to see he was like 50 pup earlier. I was like, oh, yeah, he's simming. So, we'll see. We'll make an alliance someday. Yeah. Alright. Like, we have enough phalanx on the for the list, so... Oh, this queue is running out. Yeah, it's better just to make phalanx and getting those TTs for now. Summer also ran up the granary. Like, again, she was overflowing a little bit, and it needs to get up anyways. There's a task reward at 10, so you just pushed it to 10, and then we have some capacity. Otherwise, we like running with a 1 hour interval, but you know, when you want to slack, and it's good. That's how we want it. Makes me able to slack now as well. So, Academy 3, need to get that to 4 or to 5. But we get a reward here, and then we could just do the smithy. So, yeah, we would need 10 PC anyways. Doesn't really matter. Let's make it simple for ourselves. go. Oh yeah, I had an alarm, and I couldn't remember what the alarm was for, but of course it was to track and take the top 10 rating. So hooray. Well, we'll get it next time. Do you think there's any guide I could follow playing Roman Dev, intending to do the upcoming 5x server, or what would you recommend first time doing Roman, used to Gaul Dev? There's no difference, between the races. Like the premise of developing your account is the same. So you could use whatever guide, to be honest. But Roman defense, I would, you know, Gaul is basic, phalanx, and you're good. Roman, you need a few legionnaire towns and a few praetorian towns. So, but no, I don't have any Roman guides for you. People have been requesting them, but I haven't gotten around to play Roman. I thought about it doing it this server, but yeah, Roman is not that exciting. But they're nice to sim with and better than Gaul there, so you save some gold. It's pretty nice. But they're super slow, so versatility in the beginning makes legionnaires a little bit more powerful. But the real power is in the Praetorians. Who is this guy? Okay. Just keep raiding, raiding. I actually need to move a few of these thunders over. Anything above 20 here? Yeah, one. And yeah, 2 phalanx is enough. Romans are fine. But yeah, they're kinda in a bad spot, at least with the newer races. Like, shieldmen from Spartans are just a lot stronger and faster. So then suddenly the only benefit from being Roman is being able to build 3 buildings and having a little lower crop consumption on your horses, but it doesn't change that much. So no, if you like Romans, you can go Romans, but some people hate them for these new upcoming changes, so it makes them less viable to play, but it's still a good race. And you should try some new stuff. I haven't really played Roman. Yeah, I should do it sometime. There's nothing to do. I'm sitting around just waiting for you. Like, my problem is that the hero's gonna disappear here, so the production is gonna drop a lot. So maybe I should just do a lot of queues, to be honest. We could queue there. Maybe do an NPC on the TTs. Just because we don't want to run out. Nah, we'll delay it. But Romans are great. Like they you can play them like I'm playing them now. Like, in the spawn you could just run EI in the early game. They need the same research levels as the TTs. They're a little bit more expensive, but yeah, good for raiding. And then you can keep building EIs, and then you could maybe you can build a spawn hammer, but otherwise you could just add legionnaires to it. Like I'm adding phalanx now. Um, and then you get 1,000 legionnaires, and then you can build praetorians after that and just have fun with the horses. And again, do the same for cap. Like the EIs are pretty strong hitting Oasis. Also when it starts respawning. So yeah, no, Roman's a good man. Did you play Travian Kingdoms? No, I've never played Travian Kingdoms. Like I started one server, and then the fact that you can't start up with people and be around your friends necessarily kind of threw it off for me. So I never got into it. The tutorial was also a little rigged, so yeah, I was like, nah, it's probably not for me. And then I waited to see how many would migrate and start playing it, but nobody really seemed to. So yeah, no, I never got around to play Kingdoms. Hmm. But don't take it the wrong way. Like maybe Kingdoms is a decent game. I don't know. Um, I just played. Like I don't play that many other variations. Like I just play a server at a time. So I don't really play those victory point servers and all that other jazz. It was very new for me, just playing the New Year special. Looking for duel. Yeah. Help me out, man. I'm just gonna do it. Smooth, slow, and easy, guys. Glorious Sparta X5, but that wasn't for me. Settling everywhere on the map just seems weird. Yeah, like yeah, Wolf. Like I also started on the Glorious Sparta server. Unfortunately, then I realized, yeah, that it was victory point based, and I was like, there was merging and other stuff, but I felt lost. I was like, well, I want to be a solo player and just chill around, and the only way I can actually get bonuses from regions and stuff like that is to join an alliance. So I was like, it felt a little off, and I didn't know where to settle, and waiting for these sections to open up felt a little weird. And again, some people just spawned in an area ton full of oasis for raiding, and I spawned in an area without, and it just becomes a little, is this it kinda, and I felt lost, so I just left. Since you're considered a content creator and experience, what would be a good balanced adjustment for Romans that fix and not make them broken? Good question, but if you just want to even them out, I would actually say just upgrade the movement speed and Praetorians, and they're fixed. Like upgrade their traveling time to what, 14 fields an hour, just like slaves and and phalanx and so forth. You could probably cap them at 12 instead, but currently I think they're pretty low. That would be just the easy fix. But yeah, they're at 10 fields an hour. 12 fields for the Legionnaire. Gaul's here at the 14 base speed, so I guess the cost is fine. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why people are just started to hate on Romans, but in general, like they're still fine. But yeah, it just makes them less viable for actually doing anything defensively minded for the Alliance. So like I don't go into the balancing between the races that much. I would just wish the game was a little bit more flexible in regards to granary capacity. Like the game was created with 80,000 in cap here for the warehouses and granaries, and that's from an X1 speed, and then it's pretty adjusted for that. But when it comes to X3, X5, X10, then the cap limit is the same at the 80,000. So I wish they would change the ability to create grades in your capital at least from the beginning, or just increase the general capacity of your warehouses and granaries to, let's say, the double 160,000 when it's at level 20 or something like that. Like it's yeah, it would be nice being less active for not overflowing. I feel like that's a limit for a lot of new players. It's like, how do I balance that? Oh, I overflow in 3 hours. What can I do to change that? Oh, not really anything if you want a good production. So then people end up not having any sleep. That's not good. What would happen to storage artifact if that change was applied? Well, the thing is, it wouldn't really change that much because, of course, storage artifacts just becomes less of a hassle because people always get into a fight about, I need to be on the list for storage artifacts, so my capital is at 18 fields now, so you have to be behind me, and blah 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 blah. And then people make their lists, and then it takes a week or it takes 2 weeks before everybody has their storages. You would get around that. That wouldn't be an issue anymore, and you could still use the storage artifacts and have them being important, because you could have great storages for your dev towns or for your hammers that people still need. So you still need the storages. They're just less game impactful, and people would enjoy the pace of the game more, I think. But yeah, you get them. You would still have to, like, I love building up my dev towns to have increased capacity with the grades. And that would give me the opportunity to actually have more time to do that, and I would have less people breathing down my neck. So yeah, I don't know. It would be nice, but again, just upping the storages would just help with that. So, and then they wouldn't have to change the grades, but again, that's not up to me. I just wish there was a little bit more capacity. Boom. Yeah. Gonna sim that to 5, and then we can get the smithy to 3, and then get that stable. Let's queue some more phalanx. And this one is set. This one is set. Like, we're gonna get a little power spike when the hero drops into the capital. I'm just gonna clean everything I can around. So did we lose ointments? Didn't we have like 500? And now we... Or maybe not. Just confusing myself. I don't know. But I thought I was bidding at least. Well, I won one. Still no maps. Two hours away for this one. Oh well. Travian Discord has a feedback suggestion pile. They've gotten better at receiving and handling those requests. But I don't know. I talked to the community manager about it one time, but he didn't seem very interested in it. Like again, it would lower their gold income. So it's not that interesting for them. Right, yeah, and people just bitch and whine about the artifact rotations. Like last server I played, I even stole a storage artifact, like a large storage artifact, from the enemy. Like, and then and that was like, in the night just after artifact release. So I was like, nice, I stole that, and I was like, okay, I deserve 24 hours just sitting and building everything I need. And then, after 8 hours, the whole fucking alliance just went fucking mad balls on me and was demanding that I rotated it. And, the personal defender I had next to me who helped me steal the artifact, he wasn't allowed to have it either. And I was like, I just finished what I needed, and then I rotated to my defender, and then, I said, fuck you guys, and then he gave it to the next one in their organized list fashion afterwards. But it's like here's an artifact you don't expect to have, and people went crazy because it was the first few days right after artifacts, right? So these things are very important for people, for obvious reasons. So they can lower their online time a little bit, and everything gets more enjoyable to play. But they just went ham, in the first few days, and then after a week, people don't give a fuck about it, at all. Like nobody cares about the artifact. So yeah, it would solve some of those crisis elements and annoying manual administrative tasks and stuff like that. And but I don't mind doing these rotations. It's like, but there's always people who fail at it and mess up or whatever. But and even with their rules, it's like, yeah, you have 12 hours until it activates, then you have 8 hours of usage time or something like that. I don't know, but I still end up not using all the hours set aside. You can be done fixing, if it's just a small storage in your cap, you can be done in an hour. So no problem. And yeah, Simca, we managed to do fine. We just we got the cropper we aimed for. So just building that up in our little turf here. So easy pickings. I wasn't worried at all, actually. But I think halfway over, I realized that everybody who had sent before us had already landed. Like there was 5 people who settled faster than us. So yeah, wasn't a problem. Anyone trying to contest? No, no, no. Page here is a defender, like Roman defender on a 9C. I just dropped right next to our capital, so easy defense later on. Yeah, Escanor is the in-game name. And yeah, some guy settled 150 up here. That's not really contesting, So far nobody has forwarded it. So I don't know what will happen, but we'll see. I really wonder how you grow a cropper nowadays. Well, I don't know. Nothing has really changed about it. Like maybe when you do, like you still do the standard development in regards to income, but and then just keep your NPC rate to like an hour. Like if you're 24/7 account, just keep it at 1 hour. And then, the only thing that really changed based on the task rewards and based on animal rating from Oasis is that sometimes you can change the build order a bit in regards to what and how you build stuff. Like, for example, you don't have to go all to 7 before you do the hero mansion to 10, for example. Like, if you have, like we do now, have a ton of Oasis around us that we want to clear really fast, and we know, okay, we can get what's the cost on Hero Mansion? Like there, 1 to 10 is gonna cost 100,000 resources, right? So in reality, if we could clean 100,000 really quick here, that's I don't know 10, 15 hits or something like that. Like if you could just go ham with the hero. Then yeah, you could suddenly just build the hero mansion a lot faster. I would probably do that on an X10 speed or X5 or something like that. Like so you can expedite different elements of your build, but otherwise it's the same. There's no real change to that. Oh, you tried to take my cropper? Okay. Well, I wasn't really hiding where I was going. So that was debated quite frequently on the stream, I think. So now you get resources when killing animals. Yeah, they provide. I think it's 160 resources each. So you just, at least for early game and in other instances, you just grind with the hero into them, get a big bag of money, or like anything between 2 to 4,000 each time you hit. So you develop from there, and then you got all the task rewards coming out over here. So combined with that, you just keep resetting the hero with life. So it's pretty chill. I'll show you some of it in a little bit. Because hero again is arrival in 5 minutes in the capital, and then we're gonna be attacking and clearing some of the oasis around. So I'll show you how that works. Boom. Alright, so I got 5 minutes before the hero lands, so I'll be right back in 5 minutes, guys. Thanks for all the questions, and see you in a jiffy. So I'm back, guys. Made myself a little coffee, and the gardening people were cutting the grass outside. So you know that how that goes. You know the smell of cut grass in springtime. You know it's beautiful. And hey, Mr. Kind of Suspect guy. mm. All right. I should just click that raid list, I guess. 5-minute intervals. And hey, Susai, welcome back. Wonder who's the guy, the Gaul left from you? This guy. Well, you know, you are kind of suspect, and I don't know if it's you who wrote me earlier on, just a few minutes ago, but apparently these guys, randoms, they want to kill my capital. So under pressure, guys, under pressure. But I think they realized it's me, so now they want to be friendly and nice and kill other people in the area. Okay, you're the duel on that account, so under pressure, guys. I still don't know if they're gonna kill me or not. So, oh damn. Otherwise, you can always take the 75%, and even this one. Like, I'm not saying you should hit that at all. I'm just saying, like, max 20 fields up there, right? So it's easy to set up trade routes and have extended capital away from your cluster. But you guys are probably just gonna trash stuff and. But okay, so it's you guys raiding the area, so that's why I'm not necessarily getting fullbacks. Oh, you're not staying too late, join on server? Yeah. Yep. Kindnesses. So yeah, I don't know what we're gonna use these guys for, but yeah, I don't know. It doesn't feel like there is any real hard competition in the area so far. But let's see if somebody forwards us or does anything other crazy. Then we might need the support. Otherwise, I'm probably just gonna give you like, we need this cleaned or this cleaned, and then we have a nice farm here. Like, yeah, that's probably how we're gonna make it work, I guess. But no stress, man. Oh, hero dropped, so what's the attribute? He has full health, or at least 99. So what do we want to hit? Like, these were still open. This one might be. How many points will we get? I don't know, 30? 24, just to be reasonable. Oh. That gives 1,000 of each, and wait, oh, he dies? Okay. Okay, I'll just use the book, and we'll know. No, wait, attribute points. How many? We got 40, okay. But, so damn, it's, okay, so we don't lose that much life. So yeah, let's go for it. It's 50%, so good rating income on it also. So let's grind that down. It'll be in 3 minutes, so yeah, let's just use the book. So full on the power, guys. Now we're in grinding mode. What are you guys waiting for? Like killing time? Are you going for the 40? Well, 40. The X10 speed in a month? Or what's the plan? No, there's some EU9 starting soon. Oh. Oh, okay. So slower speeds. Hey, Kokab. Welcome to the stream, man. Oh, okay, okay. Well, I've never met anybody enjoying X1, so nice to meet you. No, but cool. But it's not very good for streaming purposes. Not even X3, but here we are, kicking it. 50. I should just go full ham here. Okay, if I set an alarm now to remember to do the top 10, then we can get some tracking going. Let's see. Hey, Santiago. Welcome back. Yes, I smoke. So yeah. It gives a few breaks here and there. I'm sorry about that, but no comments, Santiago. No comments. But today is 420, you know. Should we do the raid list? Yeah. Yeah, it's 7 minutes ago, I guess. I'm fairly happy with that interval. Oh, we already hit with the hero. So, nice. Gonna hit that again and then it's clean, I think. So, big, fast amount of resources. And that'll help us start the damn it, the TT production. Yeah. Alright, let's see. Yeah, don't have to worry about spawn. We got 2 minutes for chilling, guys. Oh, they changed the 1x speed? Like the... Do you guys have more production now, or what did they do? Well, helmets, isn't that standard? And they increased production on the other servers as well, but that's like 10 years ago or so. Ah, okay. But yeah, that was enjoyable for everyone. This one is gonna give a lot of resources too, but it's a bit hard to grind. This one we can just add to farm list. Those ones too. We can't really be nitpicky about what we're gonna grind. Like honestly, we're just gonna grind everything that's close by. And again, still try and level it out with the hero. That's useful too. Yeah, full on grind. But we're gonna get level up soon anyways. But we could go for the culture point task reward here. Alright, so top 10. There we go. And we'll set up another alarm in an hour, then we're covered. But again, we can't track our normal hourly rating because right now it's gonna go ham because of the hero. It's gonna change a lot. How much far behind are we from killing? 250. That's a lot of animals. Yeah, we'll see. Do you keep logs of top 10? Yeah, once in a while. I don't track that hard. I just do a copy paste there and check the difference, and then we see how much people are rating. But it's not something that I'm that much interested in. But you should just compete with yourself, to be honest. Yeah. Are we using the full list? No. Everything is fine for now. Let's see, like we could finish the stable and research the TTs like with what we have here on the hero. We could do that. But we're not stressing, guys, right? Yes, we are. Let's do it, because then I can finish 2 and 3 on the smithy, and then we can just sim the stable. There we go, slow sim that. Let's just put on a bunch of phalanx for the next hour, because we're gonna get some nice rating with the hero. Like, yeah, let's do that. Like, alternatively, we could use all the hero resources to dump into the production. But, you know, let's raid. Oh. Slack rating, huh, Wolf? That's why we're here. But yeah. I just want to see if we can be actually, like, we're gonna do the top 10 tracking just to see if we have a shot at getting in there. Yeah, hero shouldn't die here at all. Maybe we need a few ointments. How much was this to grind? It's gonna give a lot of good resources. Yeah, almost 8k. But he would lose 40 life. I think I want to grind that instead of these croppers here to begin with. Yeah, Kobe. Yeah, both are good, but you know, depends on rating and activity and all that. So we're going for the rating. Oh yeah. Still launch time. Yeah, almost 10 minutes. Boom, boom, boom. Like, and it's not like our production is bad at all. So we're good. We can also see like we've jumped like almost 10 levels in our offensive capabilities, I think. So and that's just doing phalanx. So imagine we actually start TT production here in the capital. We'll catch up to the other guys soon enough. It's a nice challenge. I like it. No, we're hybrid. But doesn't really matter if we're doing all for defense right now. Like right now we're just building units for BP release pretty much. Like this is just free units while you can raid all the oasis. So but yeah, we're gonna be a hybrid. If we weren't farming, you would be top 5. Yeah, probably. Fuck you guys. Like, get the fuck out of here. But no, I don't think so. Like, our phalanx rating is decent. Like, we're still getting like 50% backs, so that's okay. And again, if I didn't want the challenge of other people rating it, we would have gone further out. Like that's just a part of the game. So, but yeah, I should kill these fuckers. That's for sure. Oh, okay. Yeah. Like I like this quad for myself because it's like it doesn't look very active. Like it's not super active players at all. So so we're gonna be lucky that we can just chill a little bit. Oh, this Gaul is also at 250 pop. Could also just get that embassy to 3. But we ain't stressing it. Did we clean everything? Yeah, we did. Nice. And then plan was to hit this one, right? see if he dies. Like, I don't want to spend any ointments unless I have to. Yeah, he's down to 32. So he's actually pretty beefy here at level 9. It's pretty good. So let's grind it. There's still no small maps to get. They got sold yesterday, all of them. Okay, there's one in 5 hours. Well, that's gonna be a bidding war, I guess. Hey Nick, welcome back to the stream, my man. And no, I don't have 2k TTs, man. Like, we only have 120 and then 144 phalanx there. So summer I've just been keeping the stable running at level 3. So it's my time to shine and get them pushed up. Yes, I know it's weak. Come on, we're chilling. How can you tell if they're good players on the server if it's high kill skill cap server? You know, it's about tracking, you know, knowing your own build and then knowing what pup others should be at specific times in the game. That's how you can kind of track things. But again, yeah, take some experience. Also later on in the game, like, okay, you have this guy who's settled over here next to you. Okay, he has this much pop, his development. Like, you stalk people every day and like, okay, he has this much and he's developed his cities like this, and then he probably has this income value. So has he started units yet? No, he hasn't. Like, you know, you can kind of evaluate when is it a good time to strike against certain opponents. Like, you develop that understanding of the game. So you can find out a lot about an account just by looking at it instead of actually scouting it. Like, we tend to not scout people because when people get scouted, they get, you know, scared or insecure about things, and then they change their builds. So if you want to strike somebody at the right times, you know, you track them. So really? Do you have 2k slaves? Holy shit. Or they go into vacation, yeah, like, you know. No, but it's also like, we were planning on hitting and stealing a large trainer on a previous server. The one we recently played back in the beginning of the year. And we were tracking this guy, and he had a cap hammer, like it was on the New Year special, like, and so we knew how much defense he pretty much had as standing defense, and so we had this plan coming up, and then somebody from our alliance, of course, randomly scouted him because we told them that we would probably go for it. So they're like, "Oh, we're gonna scout in advance," and yeah, then they suddenly added, you know, after that when we hit it. The day, a couple of days later, like, you know, he had gotten a lot more perm defense. So it's like, why do you tell people that you're gonna do something? And like, it was a special op we set up where everybody had a travel time of max 2.5 hours. So we kind of knew he couldn't get anything extra in. So it's just there's no need to scout people sometimes. So. But our offense plan still worked. It just ended up costing us, you know, half a hammer more because of somebody doing something. That doesn't help at all. That you can just know from knowing the game. Yeah. Alright. what do we got? We're assuming that's stable. Do we have any? Yeah. Getting that to 3, and then yeah, let's just do that, and then we can do okay, we're landing on that. Oasis gonna clean that soon, and then we have enough for the Thunder research. Okay, yeah, already here in 30 seconds. Hey Christian, welcome back. Oh, there's a SpaceX launch test, or you can always send the link here, then I can do a split screen and we can look at the launch. Oh, really? The Mars rockets? Ooh. That sounds interesting. As I rotate the farm list, yeah. I'm just jumping around here on the screen right now. Can't really do anything. Just considering progression. Oh yeah, we hit with the hero, so got a big load of goodies. Yeah, but we're gonna do the research. Don't even have to NPC for it. And then we already got 10 queues there. You know what, guys? We're gonna auto-complete it simply because we can just put on a bunch of TTs. Sweet. And we kind of should. Let's say we're just gonna move all those to the Thunder list. So sweet. Yeah, I'm gonna make full trip. It's gonna look like this now, Nick, you know. Sorry. That's just, we did resources to level 5 on both locations. And now I'm actually hero rating. That's kind of why we're a little bit behind. We haven't done much hero rating. Summer did a little through the night, but she's been busy, and I was just chilling in the morning, thinking, hey, I'll do all this when streaming. So should I get one of each rest to level 7? Really? Yeah, okay. For the experience and rest gain, yeah. Yeah, we could do that with the hero, actually, with the inventory resources when we do the next big hits. Because this is kind of what I wanted. I just wanted to start the production. And then, as you said, we can do the rest fields to 7 here, one of each. And then we can start upgrading the stable. So, I don't mind that plan. Okay, it gives a full XP level. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so that would also help us resetting the hero again here soon. Let's see. Yeah, this is almost enough. Here in the capital, that's also why I did the horse buildings, simply to to be able to trigger these rewards. Let's see. Not much around in spawn, but it's fine. Let's see. We could maybe build market up. That could trigger population growth. And again, we're gonna... I think we'll just hit this again. Without the hero dying. Yeah, that's 4,000 resources. And then he's down to 18 health. So... And yeah, we need 88 experience. 2 population, how much does... It gives 4 population, yeah. We'll sim that up. No stress. Yeah, suicide TKs are annoying for raiding. Personally, I would love them to increase the speed on TKs. Like, everybody has fast horses except from students. Like, and yeah, just 2 clubs. It's good. But yeah, at all points in times, TKs are really bad for raiding. We tend to only raid with clubs. That's one way to do it. But yeah, you can raid with the TKs, but it sucks losing them. Yeah, 7 minutes since we last sent. It's fine. Yeah, that's correct. Kinda suspect. Like, yes, you should rate with everything, but it varies, and it just shows how bad the TK is that you actually want to not rate with it. Like, it's a little sad, but dum 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 dum. Yeah, I don't think I have anything to do here for the next couple of minutes, guys. So, as I was already busted earlier, then yeah, I'll go for a little walk. So I'll be back in like a few minutes. Hello, 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 guys. We're back in black. Oh. No rating to do. We can send a hero again. He wouldn't die hitting this. Well, now the respawn is there, so you should be a little bit more concerned. No, there's still no respawn. So there's no reason to question the simulations. We'll also have plenty of life left. 88 experience. We're not gonna trigger anything here, right? Oh, we can just do the 1 to 7. Ah, they don't give that much. 34 in the long run is... it's not that much. Like, that's only 100. So... yeah, clubs are the best. Axes for trolling. That kind of sums it up. But if you're a new player, just clubs, clubs, clubs. That's the easiest thing, and the best way to get extra units for raiding, and like, clubs are great. Best firepower as well. Let's see, there's not that much to clean, but we can clean that, and then this one, and this one. Then maybe that one. Otherwise we have to go further out, but it's not that much further out. Like, so when we're done cleaning that, then maybe we go back to being a little cost inefficient, but then we can send the hero far out and then hit maybe that. At least we could hit bigger oases where we just before we hit, we convert the hero to like this one, for example. Just before hitting, we convert the hero to attack power, and then when he hits, we convert it back again to resources. So we can do that every hour or so. I'll give a big resource spike. Also interesting. So, yeah. Boom, boom, boom. Yes, you can still feed a hammer with a 50% 15 crubber. You can still feed a decent club hammer. But your production will be lacking. But, you know, you do make supporters and whatever on top of it, so feeding it is not a problem. It's just your overall income that gets hit a little bit. Yeah, it's hard not putting pressure on yourself, but the thing is, you should just, if you're a solo player, just play defense and relax. And just play Gaul or Egypt. Egypt's best. And then just relax and have some fun with it. And then later on, if you want to participate in alliance operations, or you want to steal some easy Natar towns or whatever, then build a small baby hammer that you start after 2 or 3 weeks. And you don't even have to build units in it, just get those 3 chiefs, and then you can join operations for the alliance and follow up on other people's hammers and stuff like that, you know. So yeah, and then you can join ops, or you cannot, like, you know, it's about finding the time for everything as a solo player. So the best thing is just go pure resources and then build some defense. It's a lot more relaxing. And at the same time, you can still do the hero rating and all that stuff here in the early game, just without the actual units for rating. Like, hitting with your hero and getting that additional resources is crucial. And at the same time, whenever you don't want to do it, you just convert the hero back to resources, and then ta-da-da-da, you're still developing fast. No, actually, damn. We wanted to spend it down here, right, to get those to level 7. How expensive is it? It's a little expensive, especially now that I just dropped 1,000 here. But we do get this population reward now. So let's see, we're 5 experience from getting it. I don't think there's anything super easy to hit to get those 5 XP. This one gives wolves only count as no, we could hit this again actually, and then it's clean and hero is reset. I think I want to do that. Like, he's not gonna die from this at all. Still got 20 HP. Problem is, those 20 HP, like if we hit this one for example, it might be good to hit this actually. Let's say he had 100 life, then he lose 40, so if we give him 24 life, 25 life, then he can hit that. I think I'll do that. It's the best way to I could just give him 21, but you know, you want to be safe. So yeah, you want to be able to use those 20 HP, or at least, yeah, exploit that to get as much damage out there. Like, each health points is resemblance to like some resources, you know. So being able to get it is quite nice. Yeah, Summer bought us some ointments through the night. That was very nice of her. So pretty sweet. That makes me able to do some fun stuff now. So, you know, let's dump that into the spawn, and it doesn't matter what we built first. No, oh. Fuck me. Well, that was a waste of ointments. Oh, Jesus Christ, guys. God damn it. At least he got more firepower now when we hit the Oasis. Oh, God fucking damn it. Yeah, I did it, Joachim. Holy shit. Oh, it's because I'm just sitting here talking and... damn it. Well, shit happens. That's just because I want to balance thing perfectly. Oh well. Can we send the raid lists? Yeah, I guess. No, a few minutes. I should just push this to 7, I guess. When do we land here? 1 minute. Yeah. Fucking hell, guys. Yeah. Well, it's a good thing you get to use some of the emojis, right? Fucking hell. Oh yeah. Gotta use that croc. Shit. Oh well, what's the plan here? Getting that shit to 7. I guess the queues here are unacceptable. But all we need right now is units, so that's the plan. Yeah, I should have gone with the account name Get Jinxed, right? Once again. I think the Get Jinx account, it was also the first time I bounced in a very, very long time. Alright, I think I'm gonna send the raid list. Boom. But we still need to clear this oasis anyways. It is all good. Yeah, it's always fun to forward people. Like, yeah. How are we getting? Oh, we got 100 pop now. Not bad. Oh, you guys keep simming hard. I actually haven't thought about like our spawn, but that's amazing actually. Like it can take 250%. That's pretty sweet. And the first one is a clay. It's very nice for extra income and developing. Early game, like clay is kind of the most important thing. Also race wise, both for phalanx and for TTs. But slow and steady, guys. Oh, big pop. Hey. Oh, this is a nice spawn. Egypt and then having 250%. Amazing. this guy also 250. What about our invaders? They'll fight us for the 50%, but they got this one up here. And Page is still going strong. Oh yeah, Gauls and Clay. Oh, and the hero's home. Wait. I'm so confused. Oh, we didn't even send him on this one. Oh, we just reset him with health. So yeah, let's just grind it down here. Let's grind as much as we can. Oh, nice area. Oh, Kyle is also on the server. Lol. That's nice. Oh, he found 100% in the Outback. That's a good choice. And he's Egypt. Well, I'll time to troll an old friend. The guy we killed with a slave hammer. Where is he? Oh, there. But you know, he got kids and stuff, and doing good in life, so pretty sweet. Screenshotting and using screenshots and stuff like that is a little bit different here on PC compared to Mac, that's for sure. Alright, what do we got here? Yeah. We need a lot more resources for the next level 7s. I think our slave hammer was... I can't remember, was it first hitter? I think it actually was first hitter. So there was just no real units in the cap, but otherwise we just used that slave hammer for follow-ups and stuff in ops. I was first hitter, right? Yeah, I was supposed to die on him, but but then we cleared. So funky. Yeah, I was only 100k, I think. Like, you know, we started the slave hammer super late, so just 100k slaves. But it's better than no hammer at all, right? Oh, and we can do an adventure. 12 minutes, that's nice. But we'll save it for later. Right now we just want to grind with the hero. still the plan to hit that, and then like there's nothing else really close. Yeah, it's pretty far, but I think these are also available. But the animal numbers are not really in our favor. This one I wouldn't mind hitting. So boom, 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 boom. Yeah. All these woods are cleaned. $13.10. That's 9 minutes ago. Let's go. We should start extending our phalanx list here. Too many players. Oh no. You know, you do you, Bamba. You know. Apparently people are just settling and doing stuff around me, and I was just like, well, I can't control you fuckers. Like, stuff will happen. We'll see. Let's see. Let's mark these up. Because Summer won't know what's going on either. Like, so I better mark people that are friendlies. Yeah, there's no rush. Especially if you're just going for a 6C in an area where there's some decent oasis that you can utilize, you know, it doesn't matter how fast you are. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, no, the hero hit there. Didn't get a lot of resources, but let's see if this is enough for a level 7. Yeah, it is. Yeah, well, no reason to use it yet. But it's some good extra resources to get it done. How's your account doing? I don't know. Like, it's fine. Could be better unit-wise, but we're getting back in the game. You can see we also caught up a little bit. Let's see what we're gonna 9 minutes. Then we're gonna copy paste the top 10 scores. Then we'll see how we're doing. But we're just spamming units, man. Yeah. Gotta keep it pumping. 3 minutes. Hey, you're knighted. Yep. We're We're doing what we can in slow-mo pace. Ugh. But our queues are looking terrible. Oh, we need to remember to add that to the farm list. And then we're gonna get a bunch of resources now from these two fairly quick, so we can fix our queues. Or maybe we should sacrifice them so we can get all to 7. We'll make it work. I wonder if it's my camera that just auto-adjusts and make everything a little red at night. Yeah, it totally alters the image quality when I turn off the blinds a little bit. You can actually see it's fucking daytime. Oh, terrible. But now I can actually see the picture behind me. It's good. And yeah, we let the parties run out. Like, I don't care. No, not gonna open an alliance. Yeah, well, I'll make one later, and then I'll invite Paige over. But that's it. Just me and Paige against the world. And of course, apparently all these other guys settling and spawning next to me. This is gonna be a funky server. Arrow is back to... It's workshop. You guys are already working on workshop? That's a tad overkill. Dear Lord. But okay, I guess that explains your pup growth. God damn. Yeah, hero's home. Time to lose some life. Oh well, should we send the raid list? 13, 18, yeah, 9 minutes. Boom. And we got 3 minutes before we need to do the TT, so I think I'm gonna go into the sunshine for a little bit. See you guys. always leave the blinds open while it's still daytime and no sun in my eyes. So, welcome back, guys, and we're gonna grab that data from the top 10. And then, yeah, don't mind that it's negative numbers, right? But we've been rating the same as the IQ guys, 28,000. So trying to catch up. So definitely catching up compared. Now the Gaul also 29. So they're probably also, yeah, hero rating. So we're catching. Yeah, that was the alarm I had for it, but I actually remembered on my own. But otherwise, yeah, we're catching up to top 10 a little bit. But yeah, we still got some stuff to grind with the hero, so hopefully we can catch up on it in the end. So yeah, hero just managed to hit, so we got some resources from that. We should kind of fix our queues, but we'll spend the gold to fix it, so we can worry on fixing our spawn. Ugh. That's not good. But can we queue? Yeah, we can queue level 6 there. Question is, we just let it slow sim and then we could queue some horses. And then a few phalanx, and then, yeah, that's fine. Then we had, yeah, at least half an hour. We don't have to worry about it. We can do some more hero hits in between here. Like, we're just gonna ham that down again. Oh, I really wish we had a awareness helmet. Like, fuck this. Like, the XP helmet is so important for adventures, killing stuff, getting task rewards and stuff like that. All bounces into the extra XP helmet. It's like 15%, but it's crucial. Like, shit, you can have none of the gear and just keep the helmet only. Like, 27, yeah. You're at 200 TTs? Oh, hot damn. Well, we are a bit low. Yeah, I kind of suspect this over here on randoms. Just building up a baby hammer, I think. You guys also. Oh, nice. Hammer time. Well, good thing we're building phalanx in the capital, right, guys? Yeah, your duel told me. Like, you guys were gonna kill the guy settling that cropper, and then you guys found out that I took it. That's kind of cute. Yeah, you'll get a direct feed. Like, who needs to guess to scout me? Uh, you will know exactly what's up. God damn. Almost cleaned it. Like 2 units left. We should kind of just hit it again. It's good to get started on producing its own resources. So we're not in a rush. Like, of course, we have hero on strength right now, so we're not getting any beneficial extra production. So you kind of wanna get as much value every time, but this is value getting that cleaned. So that means we have a few resources here. Let's just dump that in the spawn. Could extend queues, but no, we fixed that. Can we? No. Soon we'll be able to naturally just build it. So pretty nice. Wow, it's very hard to do the attacking. Actually, you guys are doing it the correct way, like just playing out of the spawn. Like when people challenge and settle next to it, it's very hard building up enough clubs to actually kill somebody. Like, so you're fairly safe if you can secure your cropper. It's more in like the long run when people start settling around your oases and keep taking them, and like it takes a long time to kill people or fuck them over economically, but you can definitely do it. But yeah, it's a really long plan, especially if you know what that people can do what they can. Like if people know what they're doing, then you have a lot of issues actually catching up to a cropper player. And but yeah, thanks for not trying to kill me, because that, of course, would put me behind some. But with the build we're doing right now, I think we're fairly safe in the long run. Like, even if we can't break your hammer with the phalanx, then we can always counter the remainder of your troops with the TTs, and then it's GG. But yeah, it's not really something I want to spend my units on. But you know, if you have to, you have to. And yeah, I'll just build traps in my capital. Yeah, that'll save me. Is there while spamming TTs to support war effort? Yeah. You could, but problem with it is, yeah, still the firepower. You want the Khalas close by to just keep hitting, but yeah. Oh no, he's peaceful. I will move one to wing. You're joining right now? Who the fuck is this guy? MEM? Oh, their alliance is full. Yeah, okay. I think these guys... Oh, wait, what? Oh, that's their wing. But I think as an alliance they are saturated in our quad. Yeah. Yeah. It's the top meta quad in our quad. So uh I what do you write to a guy like this? Uh, okay, I don't know. Don't wanna talk to him. Well, it's probably a fine alliance, but you know, God. Yes, you got the croc. Got the croc right, suicide. Fuck yeah. Move to. I'm huge. Oh, they actually sent me an alliance invitation. Okay. Well, he got mad. Or did he? Yeah, revoked. No thanks. Uh, is there a alliance? Oh, fucking hell. Is it their main leader? Yeah, recruiter officer. Oh my god. 2 days, 3 days into the server, and everybody wants to kill me. Hot damn. I don't know how to make friends. 7 minutes. Yeah. Oh, I didn't send the hero. God damn it. I'm just sitting here chatting. Let's go, guys. Making frenemies. Mm. Alright. Ah, okay. I was about to copy you the link. People spamming me and stuff. Like, sorry guys. Private stuff. People stalking. So, yeah, our queues are bad. But Nick wanted the 7s, so he's getting the 7s. Do 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 do. We can't even NPC it. We need the bigger hits. Coffee time. So how was the rating actually going? Like, at least 15k maybe of this. I think we're rating as much as the top 10 ones. And then the difference is just the hero rating. So it's kind of necessary for us, if we want to catch top 10, is to keep hitting with the hero to some extent. Like, we only caught up. Yeah, again, he was this one who rated just as much as we did. So we only caught up with like 5k on him. So I'm not even sure if we can manage to get top 10, but we're gonna try. hero hit there. Not a lot of resources, but now it's clean. So add to list, and then 50k phalanx at home. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, that auto-updated. Let's see. How high stable levels? Need to get stable to level 15, 16, which you want to catch up. I know. I know. Our stable's level 3, man. Like, you know. I just gotta, like, the plan was to upgrade the stable, but you wanted the 7s, so I'm giving you the 7s. Can't do everything you want. So yeah, that's our limitation. We haven't really been focusing that much on units. But at least we're running both barracks and stables, so, you know, relax. Well, this is not a high skill account, Nick. This is just a relaxation. And you're very aggressive towards this compared to a man who's just didn't want to play, you know. So it's all good. Let's see. Yeah, we can't organically make that yet. What are we missing? Oh, 5 on the wood. Like, we can finish those 7s when we get the big hit over here. Just gonna wait for hero to be back. Yeah, that's the only thing left. Hot damn. I already added to lists. Yeah. Well, Rome wasn't built in a day. Okay. Hmm. Random people starting up on the server just to help out or troll me. Like, I know. God damn it, Nick. Okay. Hey, Jan Fernanda. What's your attributes in hero? Like right now, we're just running full strength. Just full strength. Like because right now we're grinding the oasis next to our cap. We just want to get that extra income. So later on, we'll like now we have gear. Like we have armor, 425 strength. We have the weapon. So we have 300 and 400. 375 in off strength, which means we can pretty much just put all our resources into, or all our attributes into resources later on when we don't have anything to do with the hero. But right now, just full power, so we can kill as much as possible, not losing that much life and stuff. So that's the distribution right now. We still have some, books, so we'll change them when I'm done. But yeah. So again, if you're not online, not sending your hero and stuff, just convert them to resources. But otherwise, yeah. Gonna get this done now. Yeah, we're about 8 minutes, so we could wait a few minutes. Should start in 6 minutes. Show launch in 36. Oh. Oh damn. Is that failed launches? No. Really? Really? Have they been blowing up that much shit? Trying to make this shit work? Okay. Well, this is gonna get interesting, guys. Can you guys hear the audio, by the way? From the video? Alright. So I would actually have to add another capture device in case I wanna... hang on. Or maybe it's better that you guys can hear the audio. I don't know. But,
Now, these valves are super important because we actually need a pressurant to go back into the tank as we consume propellant, and we actually use a pressurant that comes from the Raptor engines. It's heated down there and then put back in the tank.
I think you guys
so
have
a frozen
audio
valve there
now.
would be a problem during the launch.
Yeah, and that's important. You can think of it like drinking out of a thin plastic water bottle. If you're chugging that water, it crinkles if you don't let air back into it. So we use that hot
Thanks,
exhaust
Wolf.
gas from the Raptor engines to refill that consumed volume as propellant is depleted. So it was a great find by the Countdown, and that's why we have a countdown, is to allow us to find those issues prior to liftoff. So all of that being said, our teams learned a lot over the last 48 hours, and we are ready to give it another go. As many of you know, Starship is the latest and largest vehicle developed to date by SpaceX. It will be the world's most powerful launch vehicle once fully developed and have twice the thrust of the Saturn V rocket. But the key breakthrough with Starship is that it will be fully reusable and capable of carrying up to 150 metric tons of payload to orbit in a reusable configuration and up to 250 metric tons when expendable.
Now, for context, Falcon 9 is only partially reusable. We recovered the largest part of the rocket, that's called the first stage, but we don't recover the second stage. And Falcon 9's heaviest payload to date is just over 17 metric tons. So 150 to 250 metric tons on Starship is an order of magnitude greater in terms of the payload capacity. Now, for today's test, we will be the first of many as we work towards transitioning Starship from a developmental into an operational program. And the primary objective today is to gather as much data as we can around the fully integrated vehicle. Now, while we have flown the Starship spacecraft in the past, it is going to be the first attempt of Super Heavy and the first opportunity for us to validate how the two vehicles operate together.
We are so excited for this. The purposes for today's flight, we will consider any data received that helps inform and improve future builds of Starship as a success.
So if it blows up, it's a success, you know,
Our
guys.
main goal is to clear the pad. Every milestone beyond that is a bonus. The further we fly, the more data we can collect.
Now, if it does all go well, then we'll expect the Super Heavy to light up its 33 Raptor engines at the base of the vehicle and lift off, clear the pad away down from in Starbase, Texas. And then it'll go into ascent. About 3 minutes into its ascent, we're going to expect to see Super Heavy separate from the Starship. It'll perform a flip maneuver, and then it'll execute a boost back burn, and we're going to be targeting a hard landing in the Gulf of Mexico.
And while that's happening, we hope to see Starship's 6 second stage engines ignite and watch as Starship coasts for about an hour at altitudes ranging between 150 and 250 kilometers before re-entering Earth's atmosphere and make its own hard landing in the Pacific Ocean about 250-ish kilometers offshore. Now, we are not really expecting many camera views after separation. That is to say, if we even make it that far. But we do promise that whatever views we do have, we will bring them to you live.
Yep. We have a couple of ground stations along the way, so if we are able to get good telemetry, assuming we make it that far into the ascent, then of course those will be available on the stream.
Oh, yeah.
And also worth mentioning today, like the whole just getting the vehicle off the pad is a complex endeavor. We are going to be trying to reduce complexity by attempting those hard water landings instead of trying a normal landing like you're used to on Falcon 9.
Exactly. We are not attempting to recover these vehicles, so yeah, hard landings in store for both.
Now, in a little bit, we'll take a closer look at the vehicle and the launch pad. But first, the teams have been doing a tremendous amount of work over the last few months. In fact, there's a great shot of our Hawthorne team up here bright and early to watch the launch. Teams have been prepping really for the last few days, especially to try to get into today's launch attempt.
And here you can see a live view of the South Padre Amphitheater where both SpaceX employees, friends and family, and members of the public are gathering to watch Starship lift off. And we can see the crowds are gathering there as well.
Well, yeah, they're just testing separation between the two modules. Like, makes sense. And then a hard landing. But you still want to recover as much of your functionalities. But I think there's nothing in the top module really.
Reviewing all the data,
it's just
and of course
hollow
giving us the go no go poll, checking the status
equipment
to try to get in today's launch attempt just around 27 minutes from now.
And one thing I do want to mention, I misspoke. It's not the South Padre Amphitheater; it's the Cameron County Amphitheater.
Now, the entire Starship structure on your screen is made from stainless steel. When it's stacked, it stands about 120 meters tall. It's about 9 meters around. And we have this awesome video that shows you just how big that is. You can see one of our technicians there doing some final prep work in advance of today's test. And man, there's the 120-meter monster.
The person just keeps getting smaller and smaller. Now, just like Falcon 9, Starship has 2 stages, which we'll talk more about those in a minute. In addition to those 2 stages, Starship actually has a 3rd stage, which we call Stage 0. It consists of all the launch pad infrastructure built around the rocket, as you can see there on your screen.
Fucking
and it's truly an engineering
Musk
feat in its own right.
destroying my
we've
stream.
got a great shot there of the various different components of it, the pad, the infrastructure.
It's just random entertainment
all
on the
that is
side.
required to get into filling the tanks. Now, let's talk about the Super Heavy. Its name says everything. It's super, it's heavy, it's super heavy. When it's operational, it'll be responsible for providing the power to escape that mighty gravitational pull of Earth that we've got here and take Starship into orbit.
The booster itself stands about 70 meters tall and is roughly the same height as a fully integrated Falcon 9, which is just so crazy to me. But this Super Heavy booster has a diameter roughly 2.5 times that of Falcon 9, and with 33 much larger engines. We have a beautiful view here. This is one of my favorite views that we're going to get today. Those are our 33 Raptor engines at the base of the Super Heavy booster.
Yep, and you can see they're in a couple of different rings here. So we've got the outer ring of 20 static engines. They're going to be providing a huge amount of thrust today to lift off the entire stack. But then we've got the 13 gimbaling engines in the middle, and they're going to be providing the tilt maneuvers and also helping to reorient the booster as it comes back later in today's flight.
Yeah, and when we say gimbal, it's basically tilting or almost wiggling the engines a few degrees in either direction to allow the booster to steer itself, just as you said, Shiva.
And we'll get some great shots later of actually a wiggle test that we perform ahead of liftoff, just to make sure that all of those engines are able to control their full range of control authority.
Oh, okay. It's still 24
one thing
minutes
to note,
until
those
launch,
Raptor
right?
engines
So
are completely designed and manufactured in-house. They are,
I'm just gonna
as
go
many
pee,
of you
guys.
know that have been following along, they are
you can
a
get full screen in the
reusable
meantime.
methane oxygen staged combustion type engine. So it's a lot of words there. And ultimately, that staged combustion means that we combust the propellant in stages. That we kind of pre-combust them in a pre-burner. And by doing so, it allows the engine to be more efficient, i.e. more powerful.
Yeah. Now, like Falcon 9, the Super Heavy has 4 grid fins to assist with orienting itself in its return back to Earth. We got a shot of them there beneath the Starship's aft flaps. Now, as we talked about earlier, Super Heavy is not going to be attempting a land landing today. But with this flight test, we're still trying to get as much data as we can. We're focusing on the fundamental systems and operations, so that's the liftoff portion. But we are going to try to get some data on how the fins work and for that water landing that Super Heavy is going to be making after ascent.
I love that great view of the fins there. Now, Starship, or the spacecraft, is the 2nd stage, and it makes up the top portion of the vehicle. It's designed for carrying passengers and cargo to Earth orbit and beyond. It stands about 50 meters tall, which is a little taller than the Statue of Liberty. It's comprised of 6 Raptor engines, 3 sea level and 3 vacuum engines, which are optimized to operate in the vacuum of space. And they provide a maximum of 258,000 tons of thrust in vacuum. Spacecraft is also outfitted with 4 flaps to help aerodynamically control the vehicle's attitude, which you can see those 2 forward flaps there on your screen now. So they help control the vehicle's attitude during atmospheric flight and enable precise landing at the intended location. Now, one thing we got to mention, the heat shields. They are iconic. Starship is wrapped in a heat shield, which is composed of 18,000 hexagonal ceramic tiles designed to insulate the vehicle during that atmospheric entry. And that's really important because the temperatures can be as high as 2,600 degrees Fahrenheit. The hex-shaped tiles, like the ones that Shiva and I have, roughly make up about 2/3 of the vehicle. We can see that we have some different shapes. Mine is slightly curved. As you can imagine, it sits on the curved portions of the Starship vehicle.
Now, the one that I've got is a hexagonal tile that's more flat, and it's really used for the flatter structures on the vehicle. And we need a heat shield because when you're coming back in from re-entry, we're going supersonic, we're compressing all the air ahead of us. That ends up causing a lot of heating along the surface, and without a heat shield, that would go straight into the structure.
Yeah, one thing that's amazing to me, especially when I first picked up one of these heat shield tiles, is that they're so light. They almost feel like they're made out of foam. They're that light, and they kind of sound like it too. And one thing that we do want to mention, in order to reject the maximum amount of heat during that entry, like Shiva was just saying, they're black, and that's because black helps reject that heat that is building up on the exterior of the heat shield.
Now, Starship is designed for vertical takeoff and landing as opposed to taking off and landing like an airplane, and that's because that's really important because we don't have runways on the moon or Mars. Fortunately, at those destinations, the gravity is not as high as it is here on Earth. On Mars, the gravity is just 1/3 of what it is here on Earth, and on the moon, it's just a sixth. So in both of those cases, Starship, with just its engines, can take off without needing the super heavy booster like we do need here on planet Earth.
Now, for today's test, Starship does not have its landing legs attached because, like we said before, it won't be returning anywhere. Starship is expected to make a very hard ocean landing, which, if we even make it that far and manage to get any views, it will certainly make for a very exciting end to today's test. At this point in time, we are 20 minutes or just over 20 minutes from liftoff. Let's check in with John Innsbrucker for a status update. Hey, John, how's it looking?
Thanks, Kate. I'm John Innsbrucker, Principal Integration Engineer here at SpaceX. We're currently loading propellant from the ground system into both the first and second stages. Now, both vehicles use the same two propellants. That commonality helps build the reliability. And the fuel today is liquid methane, and that's at a temperature of just over 100 kelvins. That's about minus 272 degrees below zero on the Fahrenheit scale. Now, liquid methane is a different fuel from Falcon 9. That booster uses RP1 kerosene. However, our oxidizer is liquid oxygen, and that's the same as Falcon 9. Because there is no oxygen in space to support combustion, we have to bring our own. Now, leading up to where we are right now, we had a go-no-go poll. That was conducted just after T-minus 2 hours. And once the team gave their goes, we started loading propellants onto the booster at T-minus 1 hour and 39 minutes. At T-minus 1 hour and 22 minutes, we began propellant loading of the ship. The second stage you can see on your screen right there. Now, propellant loading of the Starship's second stage main tanks completed at about the T-minus 27-minute mark, at which time we then began loading the two header tanks in the nose of the second stage. Now, at T-minus 3 minutes, when the first stage super heavy propellant completes, that means we'll have all the propellant on the rocket, and the vehicle will be fully loaded with over 10 million pounds of propellant. Now, right now, at T-minus 19 minutes and counting from liftoff, the weather and winds are looking good. We have been watching the ground level winds. They're at 18 miles an hour. As the morning continues, they will increase, but that is below our limits right now. We're also looking at upper altitude winds. We're waiting for one more balloon, but we believe that we're going to be go. On the launch vehicle itself, the teams, the good news, they're not working any issues right now. But if for some reason we do not make our test flight today, if we have to hold, we have a backup launch window. However, we're not sure when it would be. It could be 24 or 48 hours after today. It'll depend on how far we get into the countdown. But right now, heading for a T0 at 8:28 Central, 13:28 Universal Time. Kate, everything is looking good.
Awesome news. Now, in order to make life multiplanetary, we need a fully reusable vehicle that's capable of carrying a huge amount of cargo and a lot of people to orbit and have a pretty quick turnaround. The idea is to effectively reuse launch vehicles just like airplanes.
Yeah, imagine if you had to wait for a new airplane to be constructed every time you wanted to fly. You'd rarely go anywhere, and for most of us, it would be completely unaffordable. In order for us to get to Mars and back with lots of people, lots of cargo, multiple times, reusability really is a must.
In advance of our first missions to Mars, Starship will execute a number of missions with both cargo and people, starting with Earth orbit and eventually expanding to the Moon and beyond.
Now, in the near term and a bit closer to home, Starship will also be critical to other programs. Once
But yeah,
fully
Bamba,
operational, it'll deliver
we used the
the
TTs
full-size,
for the
upgraded version
like in
of
the
our Starlink
early game
satellites,
when we only
and that's
had
super exciting
TTs at
because our
spawn.
next
Like
generation
you know,
satellites
everything is
represent
just
a
running
step
here on
forward
the.
in Starlink's
I'm just
capabilities.
gonna mute it just for a little bit, guys. But yeah, we're gonna be building. Like we're gonna be converting all the close by farms, as you can see I've done here. We're gonna be converting those to phalanx and then sort them out of the TT list. So yeah, that's the progression right now, and the same with the long distance here. Like we'll just adjust accordingly.
15 meters tall. It had a single Raptor engine, and we had it to test fly and perform low-level altitude maneuvers and attempt landing. The initial test flight, or hop, reached about 20 meters in altitude. That was followed by the one that you've got on your screen here. This was our 150-meter altitude hop. We went up, took a little jaunt away, about 100 meters or so away from the launch pad, used that Raptor engine to fly and actually land. And actually, this hopper is actually down at Starbase now.
Yeah, I love this shot. It's just so fun to see it fly. After a series of 150-meter hop tests with earlier prototypes, the Starship program saw a major breakthrough during a test flight of the vehicle known as serial number 8, or SN8. You can see it there on your screen now. In December 2020, SN8 demonstrated a first-of-its-kind controlled aerodynamic descent and landing flip maneuver. 2 words: belly flop. The SN8 prototype rose to an altitude of 12.5 kilometers or 7.8 miles and conducted a belly flop maneuver, which you see there, during its descent. While it didn't stick the landing, the test was a major milestone in the development of Starship. In fact, we should be able to see that unfortunately failed landing. Boom. It was fun to watch, though.
Rapid unscheduled disassembly, but learned a lot of data. Now, the testing continued on to prototype serial number 9. It took a 10-kilometer flight. It's about 6.2 miles up. In February of 2021, we had a nominal ascent. We executed the engine cutoffs once we got to the top of the altitude window. We did that belly flop maneuver, which is so much more fun to say than controlled descent, aerodynamic maneuver. That was all stable, but unfortunately, we had a dramatic end on this flight as well. We had a failure on one of the engines that resulted in another pretty large fireball. But what was really cool about both of those flights was how much we learned just between serial numbers 8 and 9 and how quickly we were able to achieve our primary objectives in those 2 flights. In addition to that, we got so much data that demonstrated control of the vehicle in that subsonic regime.
Ultimately, we performed 9 Starship high-altitude test flights in total. And then, as you see on your screen there, in May of 2021, SN15 launched from Starbase, reached an altitude of about 10 kilometers, performed a number of maneuvers, and safely returned to the launch site. This was the first Starship prototype to fly, control its descent, safely land, and be recovered in one piece.
And people were cheering like crazy
I was
after
one of
that
them.
test flight. Now, having achieved those successes in our suborbital campaign, one of the next big challenges is for the upper stage when it comes to reusability and surviving the hypersonic, really high heating phase of entry. Combined with the late...
Yeah, so we're watching a stream here, Bamba, and you're asking a lot of good questions, though, But personally, like if you don't want, when you're adding from the map, then the first dedicated selectable option here is, of course, these phalanx based on the order of the alphabet. But in this case, if I wanted to, for the spawn one, that's why I put, for example, here .test. So it would always read the dot first, so it doesn't interfere. And yeah, so I always do a .test list, and then you can filter them into the different lists afterwards. And then, of course, yeah, they will send based on their order.
even the test on Monday gave us an opportunity to learn more about the vehicle into today's launch attempt. And so far, things are looking really good. Now, we are continuing into our countdown. We're about T-minus 12 minutes to go. I think it's a perfect time for another check-in with John Insparker. How's it going, John?
Well, Shiva, the good news is that the nets are quiet. The teams are currently working. No significant launch.
Sorry, what do you mean by filter? Sorry, I never managed the farm list. Well, maybe we can talk about it after the launch, to be honest.
And liquid methane fuel into the
Like
header
in a little
tanks on
half hour, we
Starship.
can go over
Those are
some
two
farm
small
list
tanks just underneath
control
the
and
nose of
management.
the second stage. Now that started at T-minus 27 minutes. That'll be wrapping up at about that will be wrapping up about T-minus 9 minutes.
Cool, man.
Now the Starship second stage main fuel and LOX tanks are loaded for flight right now. The super heavy first stage booster propellant loading is continuing, and that'll go till about T-minus 3 minutes. We're underway with engine chill as we get ready for T0, and we're also configuring the launch pad for liftoff. The booster hold downs have been unlatched. They'll be ready to retract at liftoff, and the second stage quick disconnect is beginning its configuration for release. The methane and liquid oxygen propellants currently going to the second stage go through that quick disconnect. That's that arm that reaches out from the tower to the base of the second stage. The SpaceX team continues to check in with the Coast Guard. Good news is we've not heard any reports of boats in the safety perimeter as the launch vehicle heads out over the Gulf of Mexico. So right now, T-minus 10 minutes, 40 seconds and counting. Everything continues to go well for an on-time launch.
Now, today's test flight is taking place out of our Starbase facility in South Texas, and that test site has gone through a huge amount of development over the last couple of years.
One thing I want to point out, this is a great view from our drone. Not only can we see the pad, but in the fog, kind of in the distance, in the background and to the left of the pad, you can actually see our production facility, which is the other part of Starbase in addition to the launch pad.
Of course, as part of rapidly iterating with our test program, we're also rapidly iterating on our production system to produce Starships and Super Heavies. Last year, the Starbase team produced 4 Starship Super Heavy boosters and 5 Starships, along with their 200th Raptor 2 engine, and they're only scaling up from there, Kate.
Yeah, it's incredible to think that for 2023, production has 5 boosters and 8 Starships going. So it's incredible. And it's important to have that system fill in basically the manufacturing line so that we have product ready to go as soon as we're done with this test.
Yeah, exactly. And ultimately, I mean, we talked about how Starship is an order of magnitude more payload to orbit. But if you're going to go set up a base on the moon or Mars, you're going to need thousands of metric tons of propellants. And so you're going to need a fleet of vehicles that's capable of doing that.
Yeah, one thing to note, Starbase directly employs more than 1,800 employees. It's the largest employer in the area, in fact. And we're very thankful to Cameron County for being so supportive. This is a view from the Cameron County Amphitheater. And there's a crowd there, and you could tell by the energy here in Hawthorne as well that everyone's getting really exciting. I feel my own heart rate going up and up.
I know. It must be really, really exciting to go see this. And I mean, just the sheer amount of power on Starship, you're going to feel it down there when this thing lifts off from the pad. We've actually got a great shot here of the natural surroundings around the pad. Oddly enough, most of the pads end up being around sort of wild locations like this. But coming up on T-minus 8 minutes, I think it's another good time for check-in with John.
Thank you, Shiva. T-minus just over 8 minutes to the first test flight of Starship. Currently, we are pressurizing second stage. We are also closing out liquid oxygen and fuel header loads on the second stage. We're also getting ready for propellant load tank pressurization on the first stage. In fact, we are just now closing out header tank load on the second stage. Now with the header tanks loaded and closed out, That means we're down to just the first stage to finish loading. That'll finish about T-minus 3 minutes. And at that point, when both stages are loaded, we will have the 10 million pounds of liquid propellant on board. Now, in the next few minutes, the guidance system will begin its final alignment for flight during a quiet period when the rocket's not doing anything. The automated flight termination system will be armed, and a final TVC checkout will be performed. Those are the engine wiggles, and hopefully we'll be able to see that with the cameras underneath the vehicle and maybe even the second stage engines. And there's a view looking underneath the super heavy first stage with the 33 Raptor engines. Now, a reminder as we continue counting down, if we do need to hold, the point where we hold the clock would be at T-minus 40 seconds. We can pause there. Typically in the past, if we need a little bit more time to finish final checkouts or do some pressurization of the onboard storage tanks, that's where we would hold. But currently, we're not hearing a need to hold, so at 6 minutes, 27 seconds, everything looks good. And of course, Kate Shiva, as we get close, we're going to get into the engine ignition sequence of 33 Raptors, and that's going to be something new for everybody.
I cannot wait for that moment. So for those of you that are familiar with how we launch Falcon 9 rockets, you probably know that we light all 9 of those first stage Merlin 1D engines all at once. It's pretty different than what we do, or what we're attempting to do today. We're actually going to be igniting those 33 engines in banks or clusters, and that sequence starts at T-minus 6 seconds.
Yeah, and the ignition sequence is a little bit different, both in terms of the timing and also the ignition method. So on Falcon 9, we use a chemical called T-Tab. It's a pyrophoric material, so that means when you mix the two together, it produces a flame that kicks off that green characteristic spark on Falcon 9 missions. But actually on Starship, we use electrical ignition systems. Many of those are integrated on the ground system here. And the electrical ignition, we start lighting the banks at T-minus 6 seconds, and then over the next 4 seconds, the 3 sets of banks will ignite and eventually bring the booster up to a thrust to weight greater than 1 and hopefully ascent.
Super exciting. Like we said, pretty different from our Falcon 9 launches, and so this will be the first time that any of us have gotten to see this type of integrated test flight with both the Starship and the Super Heavy booster.
Everyone cheering as we get into T-minus 5 minutes.
We want to remind everyone that success today is anything.
Yeah, it looks fun down there.
It
Come on,
sure
go join them.
For today, success is anything that we learn that helps improve the future builds of Starship. If we lift off and clear the pad, we're calling that a win.
A great shot of the pad there. A great shot of the quick disconnect on the second stage. You can see the frost line on the booster where that methane is fully topped up. I think we're just coming up on the last few minutes here of propellant fill on the booster. Now that quick disconnect is going to separate away as we actually get into the ignition sequence, but it's providing electrical connections now and also providing the propellants that we're loading into the vehicle.
Yeah. We're just now under 4 minutes until liftoff of the Starship flight test. We've been following along for what honestly seems like days and days now, but really it kind of comes down to years. It has been a long time to get to where we are today. Now, fast forwarding a little bit, we have the opportunity to hold, if necessary, at 40 seconds. And we are able to hold there for about 15 minutes or up to 15 minutes and still be able to lift off.
Yeah, and that's a little bit different from Falcon for the propellant sequence on Falcon that we don't have the opportunity to hold. So that's a cool new capability.
Yeah, we can barely manage to send off the hero again before
Right now,
the launch.
T-minus 3 minutes, 10 seconds and counting. We got some great views from
Got
the
a time
drone.
with the space launch.
It's
good.
nice that the fog is slowly lifting. We get some of the blue skies, hopefully good views. What we're waiting for right now is closeout of propellant loading on the first stage. That should be wrapping up here shortly. In fact, it looks like fuel fill and drain valves are coming closed. That means first stage is fully loaded, second stage fully loaded, and that 10 million pounds of propellant on board the Starship launch vehicle.
I want to take a quick moment to say that the crowd energy here is electric. I feel like it's Falcon Heavy test demo all over again.
And hopefully you'll hear us as we get into the plus count. But right now, next activities coming up. The flight termination system arms at T-minus 2 minutes. Thrust vector control checkouts at T-minus 2 minutes. And then after that, major activity will be the T-minus 40-second gate. There's a view looking up at the 33 Raptor engines. There are 20 engines in a circle on the outside, and as Shiva said earlier, 13 engines on the center. Those are the ones that gimbal and steer the vehicle.
Oh, people just getting hyped because there's a 2-minute warning, or yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen someone so excited for TBC wiggles.
Yeah,
Love this view.
I'll
These are
start
the
working on the
33
stable.
Raptor engines at the base of the super heavy booster. I think we can see those wiggles now.
Come on.
We're currently inside 90 seconds. Next major activity, T-minus 40 seconds.
I got 30 seconds before
that
the
is
launch.
a gate, a decision
Just set the
point.
hero up.
We're waiting. Possibility the propulsion team may need a few minutes. Flight termination system is armed for flight. We're getting ready for T-minus 1 minute and counting. No, T-minus 1 minute and counting. Next, we'll see as we get past T-minus 40 seconds for final checks of the vehicle.
Time soon, guys. We got to send the hero. Let's just casually send the farm list. I'll do some ointment biddings later. Time to watch stuff on fire.
Okay, you can see the clock is recycled. Flight director has called a hold. We are recycling. For the moment, we'll see where they move the clock back to. They could hold at T-minus 40 seconds. They could go to an earlier point. Give us a minute to listen into the nets, and we'll see if we can get you more information to share.
Alright. Time to bid on some stuff, I guess. Oh shit. No. I should be fine with the Oasis we're hitting with this amount of health points. Yeah, I like that you're saying like there's cheap books right now and I'm bidding on all of them in advance. Got 437 ointments at the moment. But we can mainly utilize them tomorrow when the animals respawn. Died Titani 2020? I don't know. Oh yeah, gold is important. But you can play without. It's fine.
John Innsbrucker again here at the Hawthorne webcast desk. We're holding at T-minus 40 seconds. What we've heard so far is we have a couple of issues we're working. One is the booster tank pressurization. Final pressurization was just a little bit long. That's not unusual. We've held at T-minus 40 seconds before to pressurize. That appears to have been resolved. At the same time on the second stage, they're working some final purging. We should know very shortly if that is cleared and if we'll continue the countdown.
Everyone, especially that person, is excited to keep going. Like John said, we should know shortly if we are able to continue. But as we mentioned before, we are able to hold up to 15 minutes and still be able to lift off today.
Yeah, on Falcon 9, it's a little bit different. Once we start propellant loading, we pretty much have to go at the targeted time. Otherwise, the propellants can warm up and we may not have the performance for that particular mission profile. It's a little bit different on Starship.
Folks, if I can interrupt.
Yeah.
It looks like they're clearing all the flags, and we're going to release at T-minus 40 seconds.
That is amazing news.
Amazing.
Team working quickly through their issues on first and second stages.
And I'm sure all of the rehearsals and simulations that they've been doing have prepared them to evaluate this data quickly to try to get us in for today's launch attempt.
For those of you just joining, we have a brief hold at the T-minus 40 second mark. The team is resolving one issue with the bleed purge on the stage 2 Raptors. Like John just said, the teams are quickly working that, and it looks like the flags are being cleared as we speak. So we should be able to resume the launch countdown any moment now.
And it's worth noting on Starship that once we resume the countdown, it restarts from the 40-second period, and then we keep going unless another condition pops up. So stick around, because Starship could be going here real soon.
Don't walk away, that's for sure. Amazing views here coming to us from Starbase, Texas.
Cheering, the clock started again.
Oh, you start the countdown. Twenty seconds, guys.
T-minus 15 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 3. Chamber pressure is nominal.
Oh, it's flipped.
T-plus 33 seconds into the test flight of the inaugural Starship vehicle. Tower cleared, we're into pitch over. Propulsion reports first stage engines nominal. What a sight from the ground cameras at Starbase. We're flying at twice the thrust of the Saturn V heading to space.
Acquisition of signal, surface proceed.
We're throttled down and throttled back up. Going through the period of maximum aerodynamic pressure. As the velocity increases, the density of the atmosphere is decreasing.
Max Q.
Lessening stress on the vehicle. The call out, max Q now. Continuing to watch the first stage as we head downrange.
Nice imagery.
100 seconds into flight.
Yeah, I thought we were going to flip too.
Our next major activity is going to be
Acquisition
shutdown
signal,
of the first stage. The Houston tracking station now acquiring the vehicle. With shutdown, we will get separation of Starship from Super Heavy and ignition of the Starship engines. When Starship separates, We light up 6 engines in a staggered sequence. And if all goes well, those 6 engines will burn for almost 6.5 minutes. Onboard view from Starship. And there's views of the Raptor engines on the second stage as we prepare for stage separation. Now after stage separation, the first stage will flip and begin a boost back maneuver for landing in the Gulf. Continuing to fly, 2 minutes 40 seconds. Let's get ready for main engine cutoff.
Booster engine cutoff.
Beginning to flip for stage separation.
But it hasn't separated yet.
As of right now, we are awaiting stage separation,
Yeah, why is it circling?
where Starship should separate from the Super Heavy booster.
Yeah, Kate, right now it looks like we saw the start of the flip, but obviously we're seeing from the ground cameras the entire Starship stack continuing to rotate. We should have had separation by now.
Yeah.
Obviously, this is does not appear to be a nominal situation.
Yeah, it does appear to be spinning, but I do want to remind everyone that everything after clearing the tower was icing on the cake.
Well, Nick was right. Wow.
And there, as you saw, as we
You would
promised,
win them
an
all.
exciting end to the Starship inaugural integrated test flight.
That was a good show.
Everyone here absolutely pumped to clear the pad and make it this far into the test flight, the first integrated flight of the booster and the Starship
It's very
vehicle.
unfortunate that they actually didn't
Live
get to
there
test
of
or
our
make a
control
functional
center
deployment
at
of the
Starbase,
of the separation.
which we refer
I think
to
that's
as
a
Star
pretty
Command.
crucial step right now to.
As we said before, obviously we
continue.
wanted to make it
But maybe
all the
they
way
got it next
through,
time.
but to get this far, honestly, is amazing.
Well, if you're just joining us, Starship just experienced what we call a rapid unscheduled disassembly, or a RUD, during ascent. But now this was a development test. This is the first test flight of Starship, and the goal was to gather the data, and as we said, clear the pad and get ready to go again. So you never know exactly what's going to happen, but as we promised, excitement is guaranteed. And Starship gave us a rather spectacular end, but was truly an incredible test thus far.
As we mentioned at the start of today's program, any and all the data that we collected during the test is going to help us with further development of Starship, and it's going to improve the vehicle's reliability as SpaceX seeks to make life multiplanetary. It's really worth noting that the flight path was designed to be over water and all the air and sea space. Along with that flight path and those surrounding areas were cleared in advance of the test. And of course, we're going to be coordinating with local authorities for the recovery operations.
But honestly, what an exciting morning. Oh my gosh.
We're gonna find all the
We
shit
had a
that fell down.
successful
Don't worry,
liftoff
guys.
from Starbase, Texas at 8:28 a.m. Central Time. We cleared the tower, which honestly was our only hope. We cleared the tower, and all the data that we collected all the way through.
But cool stuff. Thanks for sharing, and better luck next time. Oh, suicide! They managed to get lift. They managed to get all the way to the edge of the atmosphere, I guess, and then they tried to do a flip that should help the separation of the booster rocket and the main module, and then it couldn't separate, so it just kept flipping until it just exploded, pretty much. It was some nice fireworks. So unscheduled fragmentation, or unscheduled disassembly. That's what they called it when it blew up. So makes sense. So right now we are back to full-on Travian here. Let's see. Yeah, we're just supposed to be working on that stable. So let's start simming that. Then we can just queue the units. Yeah, expensive fireworks. But isn't that what we love? When people buy fireworks and then we can just stand by and just watch it explode. So thanks for the entertainment, Musk. Let's see. Yeah, that is what it is right now. Waiting for that hero to get home. We're gonna hit this one. I wonder. It'll cost us 60 ointments. Ooh. So, but now it's now that we're gonna grind. After this, not much will be, unless I can find something else that's nicer. No, these are all bad. What about over here? Oh, they're cleaned. Yeah. It's so sad that there is no real oasis in this area. Like, how much would we get for hitting this one? Yeah, a lot more resources. Less life spent. That was 33. But how far away is it? 26 minutes. Seriously, guys, we should just do both. Like, we want the resources. That one would cost us 60 at least. So that's fine. Maybe we should also try and get those buckets, but they're quite expensive. I think that we managed to get some books. Yeah, a few. Nice. Oh, that doesn't matter. And thanks for following, Kramer, and kinda sus. Nice with more people joining the fun. I'll wait a few minutes. Could we queue? Yeah. No, that wasn't enough apparently. Oh, I need 700 wood. Well. Right now I'm burning a little bit more gold than I want to, just to be able to build units. That's a bit annoying. But hopefully the rating will get better. 100k on tier 2 horse. Makes no sense. Yeah. Auction prices are stupid. Alright. I think we should all go and get some fresh air, guys, and I'll just send the raid list here now, and then we'll have a little break for a few minutes. And then we can get back to raiding, and I think I promised somebody to elaborate a little bit about the farm list and management of them for Bamba, who's a little new. So yeah, no fresh air, but get some sun on your skin then. Would be nice. Oh yeah, trying to catch up, but again, it's only because of the hero rating. But yeah, let's send those raid lists, and then you guys can get to view top 10. And I'll see you guys in a jiffy. I don't know. I don't think you guys noticed, but you know, here in parallel to the whole thing that happened with the SpaceX flight that it blew up, then I go back and I check the Discord channel that we built, and you know, I have the new snowflakes. Whenever people join, they come into this channel, right? And if you can see the latest one that joined just a few minutes ago, boom, just fell from the sky. Too bad. It's really sad every time a rocket launch fails. Like, I would love to see what the crazy scientists have like built and what they were expecting their stuff to complete. So it's always sad when it goes wrong, but fun timing, yeah. So let's see. We're still far from getting the stable. Hey Santiago, yeah, not enough, not enough. We should be around 250 TTs now or something like that. I think would be appropriate, but yeah, we're doing a little bit of both. But now we're running full production in all towns and all buildings. I'm just trying to keep them going and going full on raiding and building them. Again, a guy had some questions about his his farm lists and control of the farm lists. So I think I'll go into that a little bit now for Bamba. But I'm not sure if he's around. Otherwise, he can see it tomorrow. So I guess I'll just wait until he shows up. Okay, so there's more people not knowing how to farm probably. But we'll get to it. In the meantime, I could try and fix the queues, but I don't know. We were waiting for the money drop from the hero hit, right? It's still a few minutes off. That's a bit far away. Yeah, we hit in 2-3 minutes. I think I'll focus on fixing the queues and spawn though. But they're all bad right now. Currently I'm trying to reduce list sizes and remove smaller farms to be able to send more attacks. Yeah. Makes sense, I guess. Again, it's about what stage of the game you're in. Right now you're probably in, late stages, so it's a lot different. But the premise stays the same. What gives the most, and having your list organized based on distances. Page is growing. We're just stuck at 100 pep. Okay, you're mid-game-ish. Okay. Oh, yeah. Boom. So we can definitely hit that again. To be honest. And yeah, let's just drop it all and spawn for now. Wish I could make. Let's get it to an hour. And no, we don't really want to extend the horses. So seconds we're working on the stable. Yeah, 9 minutes ago. Boom. And everything gets sent, so we're good. I'm just going with the flow, man. But I think I'll just make one hammer. Like right now, we're just building early game units from the capital and the spawn. The spawn is going to be dedicated towards just phalanx and TTs, so it's just going to be a raiding army and for us to have fun and goofing around. And it'll just invest into itself. It might end up being strong enough to clear like a small arty, so I can use that to take like 2 arties at artifact day. Maybe Paige can help pick up, behind it, stuff like that. So that's the main point of that spawn. It's not going to be a hammer. At some point next to the capital, we'll build another TT hammer that's gonna build swords and TTs. And we'll use that for chiefing and clearing and killing and farming in general. And then we might build one more hammer for more regular chief army. Because we want to have one army constantly raiding the whole map, right? And then it could be nice to have one more hammer at home, just chilling, that we can use either for big hits or just to sit and chief with on a regular basis while we maintain our constant farming from the main hammer and the spawn. So, but I'm not sure what the spawn is going to develop into. We also might use it just to clear stuff. Like it'll be a hammer that we don't really care that much about, so it'll just be for fun and giggles. And the same for whatever amount of units we're going to build in the capital. I think I'm not going to settle a hammer at least for another week. So we will still maybe get even the stable to 20 in the capital, but I'm not sure, because then we would also need TS and stuff like that. I'm not even sure I'm going to finish the upgrades. It's just nice to have some units in the beginning. So even if we end up having 20k of phalanx in the capital unupgraded, I don't mind. But we'll see how much resources we're going to pick up in the end and how the account is going to develop. So, yeah. So, but again, we'll adjust as the game progresses. And suddenly I have people around me and I have a defer, and I don't know, I was just starting to play on my own, so maybe we don't even need that much defense. But I was sitting actually thinking maybe it wasn't the best thing to piss off Peaceful, but we'll see how things turn out. Well, he just took a random 9C. But again, MUM is the main ally, I think, in our quad. So let's see how things go. I think the main goal is honestly just to let's add 1,000 there, then maybe we can organically get to level 7. That's kind of the sweet spot we want to aim for now. Ugh, even though I need more queues. Is Hero home yet? 5 minutes. Well, yeah. Well, I like having a plan from the beginning of the round, just so everybody is, have a consistent goal in mind. But yeah, sometimes you just start and then things change, depending on what you need. And also if your team goes outside of, like, usually I go not with an account and then a few team members in that. Like usually it's a lot more. Like, you know, then you have your main hammer account, and then you have 2 defenders, a tech, whatever. So at least you're a smaller team, so you kind of have described roles from the get-go. So, but yeah, it's nice. Oh, that's sad. Getting nothing. Wish this was X10. It's a bit slow, but I don't know. I guess Bamba is gonna come back later. Not sure when we should talk about farm lists. I don't even know what I should say right now, but we'll wait for him. Oh, and I forgot to grab the top 10 data here the next time, or maybe I did it the first time actually. I don't have a time log. Yeah, I forgot to grab the data. But we're catching up a little bit. Let's see. How much health would we lose hitting it again? I think it's a better rate now anyways. Ah, damn it. I forgot to give him full life. So he would actually lose 46 life. Ugh. Well, yeah, and we're maxing out on the list pretty nicely. We can see we're starting to get some thunders out. I wonder how much have we climbed? Climbed to 1 level in the offensive value. But again, there's not much offensive value in Phalanx. But, so, we're climbing on the defensive. And we're ranked 12 in income. And that's even considering that we're building just mainly units right now for the raiding part. So, pretty good. Pretty good. resources. I wonder, that was 8 minus 172, right? Yeah, okay, more or less. So who KGT settled out here? Undercover we talked about, but yeah, he's not exploiting the area at all. Oh my god, like he needs to clear and raid everything here. He's just simming instead. Kind of a waste. It's a real waste of this area. But this is what I don't have. I don't have tons of resources from this. But whatever. Oh, he settled that one. That was the 100%. So people, there would have been challengers out here next to us if we took it. Oh, nobody took this 125. Only this one. Eye of Horus. Doesn't ring a bell. Ouch. Did we? No, we don't even have level 7. Yeah. I can't seem to find the disappeared in the chat the link for the space launch. I was like, I felt interested in it. There's some good stuff. I need something to watch. A little movie or something. There's not much going on here in the game right now. It's also getting around that time where dinner should be coming up. I found a picture from last time I played about how our operation coordinators gave us our targets. I think there was no getter tool, etc. back then. Can I send pictures to your Discord? Yeah, you can just send to me on Discord, yeah, sure. But that's also a fine way to do it. Like, it's low practical, but it works. Getter is just easier for the recipient. But yeah. 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 An Excel sheet, that's fine too, right? Direct links to the towns that you're gonna hit. I presume it's appropriate launch times, or yeah, they just calculate your launch times. And That's funky, but nice. And was it? No. This looked like the setup of the units. 200, 200 plus 100. I don't know. I thought, yeah, that's different towns. Yeah, okay, I just don't understand the language. Yeah, funky. Getter is easier for sure. But I think I'm gonna start up the air fryer. And I don't really feel the need to turn off the stream either. But I could do that and then get back here in a couple of hours. But I could also just turn the camera and then I'll just be cooking for a little bit, guys. But I guess that's entertaining too. You guys can always nag me if I forget to send the raid lists. I guess I could send them now. Yeah, 8 minutes. And I got some time to head to the kitchen. I guess you guys can stalk me like this. So yeah, I can leave the audio on, I guess. I'll be noisy, but I'll send the rates, and maybe I need to. I just want to make sure the TTQ is running. Here we're waiting for level 7, but fuck it. Better not to run out. Alright, see ya guys. Now Bamba is back. God damn it, dude. We were waiting for you so we could talk about farm lists and stuff. But now I started cooking again instead. But, oh, I think I came back to send the farm lists. Yeah. Boom. Hero. Sounds way back. Yeah, we got a hit. So I wonder how much is left. Yeah, we should just hit that again. Does he die with 20 HP? Yeah. Not with 40 though. Yeah. A big test that the higher I get, I can... I didn't know there was sync... Like you split it up like that at university level? Oh, okay, so you get a private session. Well, you gotta prioritize that, man. I like it. Acceptable reason. Let's see... Yeah, Hero's back in 5 minutes. I'll be back in 5 minutes, guys. Sorry guys, I'm kinda back. Oh. Let me see. Does that work? Kinda. So. Oh my god. And now the light is not in a good position. So, okay. I'm not sure if you guys can hear the air fryer in the background, but I'm sorry for that. It's cooking time. So, yeah, it's a top 10 list. Oh, we're getting closer to the top 10. 20 kilos from it almost. But again, we just hit with the hero not long ago. Oh, we're starting to have a lot of raids going in and out, so that's good. Let's see. Looks like everybody else went out to dinner too. That's a good plan. Shouldn't send the raid list. Let's see, are we falling behind on income? No. Doing pretty solid. Let's see. We could queue a few phalanx. We don't have to worry about that. TTs are fine, still waiting for that stable to 7. Question is if we should just finish it, but nah. Let's see, are we far from culture points? We're gonna get very close with the population as well. If we trigger those two, that's more than enough to reset the hero. Yeah. But it's 15 population. We could juggle that. But we could also... We need to hit something with the hero. 19. It's not cleaned completely, right? Well, we could hit it one more time. It's not bad resources. So... yeah, he would live. Just lose 1 health. Nice. And then we can use all the resources in the spawn. We could also get the embassy to 3. Main building to 12. That should be enough to trigger these two, I think. So... we can autocomplete 11 and 7 here, and then we can slow sim to 3 here. Make the alliance for Page. We are on a phalanx queue here. Well, we're starting to get some units. Oh, and I got dinner coming up. Oh yeah. Maybe I should do some early game streaming and then regularly go on break here in the evening and then come back around, I don't know, 7, 8ish and then stream there. I could give a midday break for me and time for everybody to feed up. How's the population developing? Yeah, got 10 more pop. Oh no, they're gonna kill us. So yeah, and then we can instant complete there. We should kinda do those two. Yeah, at least it's not like we're very close to the population reward as well. Let me see, when is Hero home? Should send the raid list at least. Back in 2 minutes. We have 19 health. Yeah, the plan was just to hit this one up here again, but we're only... Oh, up here. But we only lose 1 life anyways. So we should just grab all these rewards and reset Hero. I don't want to mess up as earlier. Oh, it wasn't even enough. It's because we didn't get the population reward yet. Do you only live in Denmark, or are you native Danish? I am native Danish. So I lived for a period in Tanzania in Africa, and I've lived a little bit in Spain as well, in Malaga. But otherwise, I'm regionally Danish, born and raised. But I've lived all over Denmark as well. So I can't really say I'm from a certain part of the country. But yeah, natively. Oh, running out of TTs in the cap. Got an NPC for that. Wish our rating income was a little higher. Oh, 3 minutes for dinner, guys. Oh yeah. And Hero home. And then that will be clean. And the thing is, we can just add it directly to farm list. Then there wasn't much else. Like, we can hit the big stuff, but we don't really want to cram into a lot of bears. These are hard. But alternatively, we could start sending him long distance and then use books for changing before hits. I might switch over to that strat. Or didn't we found something? I was like, was it this one? Yeah. I think I'll send on that when he's home. He's also full health now. Also nice to hit. Also decent. we're so far away now. We need a TS. Food's ready. But thank you, Suicide. Yeah. I've spoken a lot of English through the years. That's mainly why. But yeah, I'll be right back. I got you guys fooled, that's for sure. But no, I've just always watched a lot of movies and games and so forth. So my accent is towards the American side. So, but I love English, and I always found it very important to study and learn English, simply because I love communicating with foreign people. So having that basis. I'm not very good with the languages, to be honest. I tried learning Italian. I'm crap at it. I didn't learn Swahili either in Tanzania, and I didn't really learn Spanish either. But I can a little bit of mix of here and there. But every time I do translations and stuff, I go from Danish to English, and then to the language which I'm trying to learn, which is fucks up my mind. Anyways. I also met some people traveling down in New Zealand. They didn't believe I was Danish either. Like, the accent is just too hard, right? So, and yeah, Nordic people tend to have a hard dialect. So, but damn, look at the air fried stuff, guys. Peppers, French fries, and some chicken, and then with a lot of what's it called? Yeah, salt, pepper, all that stuff. Oh yeah. We're closer towards the food stream today. Food, rocket launches. Like, this is totally around Travian, guys. But now I'm semi-German all of a sudden, like the curry ketchup. Oh yeah. But no, Suicide, I made them, I bought an air fryer, like that little black box over there on the counter. So just throw it in there, and like it just heats up all around the food. So it takes like 15 minutes, and then yeah, you got French fries and whatever. Like, it's not the best kind, but it's a healthy way to make some easy food from fresh ingredients. Yeah, I also wanted one for a long time, and so like at the start of the year I bought one. Like, my brother had one, and he got me hooked. It's easy to make some kind of stuff. Like, he doesn't know how to cook at all.
So it simplifies the process. Oh. Yeah. But I can tell you, the potatoes I failed on this time. They're not supposed to be crunchy. So you should stick to your own food. Oh yeah. Let's see. Yeah, I should definitely click the raid list. But it feels like the raid lists are still balanced for now. I will work through them through the day. Like, I can see we're kind of messing up here, but I think that's mainly because I simply need to add more farms here at the capital region. But that's only a good thing, right? It's because that's on the thunder list. I started. I should maybe just do this. And then they can run on the ones further away. Oh yeah, faxa stuff. Nah, sorry guys, I'm like just staring into blank space here. Like, there's nothing really to do on the account. I think I'll bounce off a stream for a few hours. Let's say 2 hours. I'll be back at 19. I'll just set an alarm and I'll remember you guys, and then we can really get the raiding going on in the evening. I can get a little break and maybe watch a movie. So 2-hour timer, and then we can really hang out. 19, okay, perfect time to come back to my computer. Exactly. So go enjoy life, guys, and I'll see you soon.